All my homies hate Matt Mullenweg. And I'm just using the meme. I don't know. All right, so we did our news crawl, and we are getting back to this stuff. It's fine. It's good. Oop. Looks like just import sorting and some prettier stuff. All right, some more formatting. Yep, more key stuff. Yeah, a lot of just import sorting and formatting. If I could type. Oh. Forgot to add the package JSON. Rebuild app.arc. All right. So we've got a cleaner starting point now. Not like starting point, but starting for the day. Oh, and I missed a follow. Trash Panda Software. I like that name. Solid. Okay, so we get into balances, and we've got the payment stuff. And hey, what's up, Space Case? How you doing? Okay, so hold on. There's one thing, right? We got get business here. HTTP request with business. Where are we defining that? We're just doing it there. Okay. So here in middleware, we've got these interfaces. We've got the actual middleware. Hold on one second. I got to check something for work. Yep. All right, cool. Sorry. Coworker reached out. All right, so what I want to do here is so yeah. I feel like it was close with this. Ah. Okay, so that's why that had to be async. And hey, what's up, Mike? How you doing, Mr. Sir? What you up to? Any talented Rails devs? I don't. Yeah, nah. Yeah, exactly. Obviously. Hey. There you go. Hey, Danielle, Mr. Sir, how you doing? Hype Train just started too. Nice. Yeah. I should probably start setting like larger sub goals maybe. And then we should probably do something when we hit a sub goal, right? I don't know what we would do. Not sure. But yeah, how's it going, Danya? Mr. Sir? How'd the Blitz promo treat you? I didn't play nearly enough, so I didn't get anything out of the house rules or any of that. What level did you end up finishing up ranked at? Which card did you get out of ranked? I just got the 88, so nothing special. Oh, no worries. I don't. I don't want to do this. And we do, hold on, I did want it to be a higher order function, right? So instead of this like 4, what's up there, Ether? All right, so now we can do parallel middleware. Okay, thanks. All right, so we'll create a new middleware handler here. All that's wrong. All right, and then this is not validate magic link code. This is, we'll say get, what's that extension with the hot pepper? That is JSTS Biscuits. Yeah, no worries. There's also a couple others, right? HTML Biscuits, which is, I think, actually more useful. And then another one for other languages might be Assorted Biscuits. So you can get Rust, Go, and a bunch of other languages. And yeah, we made all these on stream. And if you're a NeoVim user, we got NeoVim Biscuits as well. Yeah. Yeah, I build all sorts of stuff on stream there, Mad Dog. Mad Dog Grammar. Oh, it's Mad Dog Rammer. You leave that dog alone. And Ether. I'm building stuff. Right? The thing in the title. I don't know, man. We've also got a chat over on Twitch. That's who I was just talking to. Oh, interesting. So it looks like Render ATL is doing like a Black Friday, or sorry, Cyber Monday deal on tickets. You'd have to like, whatever. I'll enter my email, whatever. Damn, $225 for Render ATL is kind of a steal. Right? Like last year at the block party, they had Anderson .Paak, which was cool. Yeah, so it's basically half off. Yeah. Yeah, if you're in the Atlanta area, you should definitely check out Render ATL, especially for this price. And no, I don't know Hindi. All right, so as far as fetching, right, like what is this function called? We are getting the balance. All right, so account ID. Account ID is not in the path, but business ID is. And balance ID is. It does look like I need to go rebuild my types. All right, so balance and quota are things that we'll bring in. And yeah, getting the balance and getting the quota will be very similar. But I think I already forgot. Oof. And yeah, we got a lot of stuff open. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, hold up. Why are we not seeing opened... hold on. We got to go to settings. Ah, there we go. That's how we see it. Add a hot pepper. Yeah, the default tends to just look like a comment. But yeah, you can specify it however you want. It's just over in the settings. So yeah, just here for like annotation prefix. Yeah, I didn't want to make it like spicy by default. So yeah, if you do assorted biscuits, you can actually set other languages too. So like Go, we got the gopher. And actually, hold on. Here we go. Yeah, here's a better way to see it. So yeah, for all these, like, for C sharp, we did glasses. For C, we did a bug. For Elm, we did a tree. For Go, we did the gopher. Or technically a chipmunk. For Java, we did coffee. For JSON, we did a key. Lua, a moon. Kotlin, an android. PHP, the elephant, obviously. Python, the snake. Rust, the crab. Toml, the cat, like a tomcat. And then for YAML, someone vomiting. Pretty accurate, right? But these are all like individually configured. I didn't want to like push any of that on any of the consumers. But yeah. You know, just gives you a little more context. Yeah, there isn't a JSON like a hockey mask in like the emoji library. Right? Because you got to pick just standard emoji. And yeah, what's up, Illist? How you doing? All right, so yeah, this part. Nope. All right, and then no matter what, we just do a 404. And yeah, so then back to this part. When we are fetching a balance, business ID and balance ID are all we need. Perfect. So it nailed that part. What that means, though, is we also need to export a type. Doing well, Illist. Doing well. All right, and then this one becomes get quota. All right, so we built out some middleware to reduce some repetition later. All right, so now we can go back up to the endpoints. All right, so yeah, for these endpoints, it's actually going to become get business. At least for that part. And yeah, that becomes balance. So then here at the top, request with user. User goes away. And yeah, we just got to go do that for a bunch of these. Yeah, code mod for some of this would be nice, but whatever. And yeah, in a lot of these endpoints, we're not even doing anything yet. Hmm. Yeah, so we left off a lot of this. And 1 second. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I picked John Bon Jovi as my, like, my just, like, throwaway user. Where'd you even see that, actually? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Nice. Thanks for watching my YouTube video, man. I appreciate that. Oh, and yeah, it's already past when that coworker is done. Let me just ask one question over here. Okay, so back to this part. Interesting that Super Maven's kind of blowing it on this part right now. Right? Like, it's seen us type this out like 3 or 4 times. It should be auto-completing that. Yeah, I should definitely update some of that other stuff too. Honestly, I should be able to just copy that. Ooh, and yeah, our ENV prefix thing here. You're leaving Mutiny? But you just got here. Oh yeah, so we'll let that be an error for now. Curious what I'm even using ENV prefix for. So I need to document a lot more on this project eventually. I can actually, I know I'm already at like the end of this before I realize the pattern of what I could copy paste, but it's fine. Best streamer soundtrack on Twitch? I'll take it. It's pretty solid. And Papa Chan, thank you for that follow. I missed it. My bad. Oh, forgot that one. And yeah, I should really set up ESLint so I can get rid of all these like unused imports in one fell swoop. Yeah, so that one we've got a bug on at the moment. But yeah, basically balances, we did that part. Quotas is going to be a different bit. All right, so we do get quota and get business. And this becomes with quota. Let me get another album going. Damn, he keeps giving us like 2 or 3 song long albums. I don't like that. And hey, what's up? Thanks for the follow, Plop. All right, let's check out this album from Mitch Murder. Whoa, I'm into this. All right, I'll paste it over for the YouTube chat. Ooh, that's good. Knip? I don't know that one. Oh, nip. Yeah, like nip it in the bud. I don't think I realized that started with a K. Oh, it is pronounced with a hard K, so it is knip. But it's what? French? Polish? I think that's Polish? Nope, not Poland. Is that France? France? We come from France? Netherlands. That's it. Okay. France is vertical bars, right? That's it. Yeah, yeah. Same colors. I think even in the, like, France is what? Blue, white, red? All right. Cool. I at least remembered that part. Just a white flag with their name on it. There you go. Sign it in doctor's handwriting. That way no one can actually tell what it says anyway. I like that. Now, at some point, I'll switch to biome. Let's go look at Knip. Fair amount of stars. Updated pretty recently. Yeah, exactly, Mad Dog. Yep. So I don't necessarily want it to find unused files and knip those. Yeah, I don't want it to handle like unimported files though. Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably just use ESLint at this point. Oh, I mean, I definitely want it to like auto remove unused imports though. Right? So yeah, I'm still gonna want like ESLint to do that part, I think. The instrument in this song sounds like one of the instruments my brothers used in the past for like electronic music. This song's a little weird. I don't know about it. We'll see how the rest of the album goes. So yeah, we're just doing a bit of the boilerplate at the moment. Once we get this boilerplate kind of out of the way, we can start going endpoint by endpoint and making sure we're actually fetching the data we care about. All right, so yeah, the endpoints for quotas and transactions are basically scaffolded, but they're not like done. Thank you for the follow, Prakash. Welcome. Man, yeah, I gotta start thinking about what I'm gonna eat for dinner. Probably just like potatoes, onions, and summer sausage. It's a good meal. Yeah, it's a good meal. Hey, what's up, Fallen? How you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. Why's that? Tough decisions to be made? Yeah, that happens. All right, so this path is yep, that looks about right. It is definitely a post. Post payment request. The response we'll say is empty for now. And yeah, before I get too deep, I want to go to my template. Right, get business comes from there. Get business is there with business here. The rest of that stays like that. Okay, cool. So now our boilerplate's good. If we end up generating new endpoints, then we should be set. Okay, so one of the other places you interviewed for had your final interview on Friday. You knew you got the job because of how chill everyone was. Then today you got your offer letter, but the problem is the verbiage, imposter syndrome hitting. I mean, don't dox yourself too much, but what do you mean, like, what's the problem with the verbiage? So, like, you can be a little more vague if you want. And I think I'm just going to guess at it. Is the title, like, larger than a title you think you deserve? Oh, they have to do that. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's like standard boilerplate, like the 90 days without cause thing. Do you live here in the US, Fallen? Oh, Canadian. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say if you're here in the US, most states in the US are at will, so they can fire you without cause anyway. That doesn't mean that you don't get unemployment though, right? Even without cause, like they still got to pay unemployment. Under 90 days, that might not be much though. At will employment is not legal in Canada. Okay. So Prakash, basically, I don't touch the money, right? Customers would pay through Stripe or PayPal. The users or like the business through Waltr would still be responsible for setting up those webhooks and stuff. All we're doing is maintaining the balance. So there's less for them to set up that way at least. And I understand that that does somewhat limit the usefulness, but at the end of the day, building a performant balance management system is usually not your core business as like any software as a service, right? Just like auth isn't your core business, which is why software as a service generally exists, right? To solve problems that are not your core business. So that's my main goal, right? Just to solve a problem that you have to spin up for every app you ever end up building anyway, right? Windows 2012, yikes. Replication's busted, fixing it. I mean, so Fallen, sounds like you want to get out of that job no matter what anyway, so the other thing sounds like a major bonus. So yeah, Prakash, I don't touch the money whatsoever. Oh, an ad just started. Oh, this song's good. Yes, they're Canada only. Senior Drupal dev, front end engineer. This is how I'm going to judge the company. Are they expecting a front end engineer to have design chops? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, yeah. No, this seems like a legit job. This seems nice. You're the senior Drupal dev? Nice. Yeah, anyone in Canada, I would say give it a shot. Looks like the front end engineer role and maybe like a senior Drupal dev. Like, are they only hiring one senior Drupal dev? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, anyone that's trying to interview and you're in Canada, it does look like you do need to be a Canada resident. But if you are looking, I would say hit up Fallen. I know we got other Canadians here in chat, right? And yeah, they probably do like referral bonuses. So Fallen Learns would love to get some of that money. They most likely don't know you by your name, Fallen Learns, though, so you may need to, may need to dox yourself to anyone who plans on applying and referring you, or referring to you. Yeah. I remember you saying that. Did the interview from your car. That's awesome. Oh, really? Like basically you were at work for your other company and you walked out to your car just to have a private conversation, right? I've totally done that. Yeah, I've totally done that. Yeah, I've taken an interview from my car for like the preliminary interview at Facebook before. This is back in like 2016. That was the interview where the initial screener cared about me knowing the difference between call and apply. So yeah, I'm glad I didn't get that job. I don't want a job that cares about the difference between call and apply as far as like rote memorization goes. But yeah, that's funny. I believe we have a stat command for that. Oh, there you go. Nice. Oh, so you get like a full month off, which means you got plenty of time for Path of Exile too. Yeah, exactly. I am definitely planning on playing that a bit. I've heard Path of Exile is very complicated as far as like doing your builds go. What day is it? I think it's the 6th that it comes out. All right. And the 6th is what day? If today's the 2nd, that's what, Friday? It is Friday. Okay. Well, I know what I'm doing Friday night. Ooh, and I liked Last Epoch. I thought Last Epoch was actually pretty good. I haven't tried like the latest Diablo. I think that like the latest Diablo is like a paid expansion, so I'm good on it. They can handle 1,000,000 users. They're gonna have more than 1,000,000 users for sure. Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll see how much like the Saturday night gaming crew actually wants to play Pal World next Saturday. It may end up being a Path of Exile stream. You need a beta key for the release on the 6th? Oh, really? For only people that have purchased early access. Okay, so I can wait. $30 actually isn't bad. So wait, when's like the official release? Oh, really? Yeah, they got to make that money. All right, hold on. This song is trying to put us to sleep. How dare they? What do you get for this one? All right, so it's like the higher up one where you get some like real thing, like some physical thing. Maybe not. Or I don't know. Whatever. I'd consider getting the $30 pack. God, it looks so much like Diablo 2. That's funny. Yeah, there's so much customization. Oh, really? And they don't do like paid expansions or anything like that, right? Okay, so yeah, I could be into it. And hey, what's up, GUSJ? How's the conference? Which one? I went to a few of them. So, JS Nation, that one was good. I spent a good portion of that day doing like slides for the conference I had to do the next day. The terminal.shop event was really good. That one was fun. And the after party was amazing. Yeah, JS Nation was good. I got into the everybody like get on stage photo, which was fun. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, hope you're feeling better. Sucks you had a headache. And then yeah, like basically like 2 hours after the after party finished up and bars were closing, etc., I ended up having to fly to Atlanta, and I made it there Like, I made it to the venue in Atlanta 5 minutes before my talk, which was fun. Yeah, that sucked. Yeah, I got real lucky. And then yeah, I flew to Austin after the Atlanta conference. Like I was in Atlanta for like a day. And then yeah, I flew to Austin for like an Atlassian Get Kraken event. And yeah, I need to put together my expense sheet for those events so I can get reimbursed. Yeah, no, it was just like the plane flight and hotel rooms, right? Like I never had like, as a speaker, you don't have to pay for conferences. So, yeah, I never worry about that. I'm pretty much not paying to go to a conference these days. Just not worth it to me. But yeah, like some of the conferences don't cover flight or hotel. So yeah, like I can only get Kraken to reimburse for events that are Get Kraken focused, and the JS Nation talk was not Get Kraken focused at all. But yeah, no, it was good events. I just did way too much stuff within like 1 week, and that sucked. So I'm gonna try and make sure I book things out a bit more spaced out next time. But I still plan on doing like the JS Nation New York thing again because yeah, I really enjoyed that. Like, it's always a fun event. I really like going to like the speaker dinners and like they have like a good party that I didn't get to make it to because I booked too many events back to back. But yeah, I'll probably do the New York one again next year because those are fun. I think if they end up picking me for a like an in-person talk instead of the pre-recorded talks, I think they do cover hotel and flight. Yeah. And yeah, like I'll consider maybe like staying in the city. It was just nice to be able to stumble home from the gentleman's club at 5 a.m. like last year. I could always just Uber back though. For code, no, I don't use monospace font for code. I don't think it matters. The only thing where I care about the monospacing is indentation. And spaces are the same size no matter what, so it's fine for me. In the terminal, you do need monospacing, right? Oh, and I just realized, yeah, we don't have endpoints for creating balances. Yeah, so we got more endpoints we're going to have to scaffold. All right, so yeah, we're going to go through and just get the metadata for these events going. Well, this one's kind of fun. Dirt. Maliana, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You gotta go? Yeah, no worries, USJ. Yeah, thanks for the sub, man. Thanks for hanging out. So yeah, we got a lot of boilerplate to fill in here. Oh, this song's crunchy. Is this from the game Doom? This is from Doom, right? Yeah, this is classic right here. Well, how can you murder what's already dead? How can you kill that which has no life? I guess I forget the lore, right? Like the original lore is that they're actually like straight up just demons and zombies and stuff from hell, right? Which means they are dead. But if you follow like the lore from the movie, then they aren't. Technically, I think no, they do die, and then they like come back, right? Like even in the movie, right? Like as evidenced by what's the dude's name, Preacher or something like that. Yeah, so I'm not sure which lore is canon. Basically the same thing anyway. Touche. Yeah, exactly. All right, we got one more song on this album. It's called Aperture. I'm gonna guess it's either related to Half Life or Portal. It's 9 minutes long though. I just skipped ahead 4 minutes and it's still not a song, so we're gonna skip that one. You know what? No, this should probably be empty. So yeah, we may want to fix up what the error responses are. All right, so then back up to these. All right, so then here, get all quota adjustments. Sure. Get, doesn't have a request schema. Yeah, so Super Maven's nailing it on some of these, like the paths. That's awesome. I like that. We skip that. Okay, so we've done the boilerplate for those, but yeah, we can close all of these. What we just realized is that, well, hold on, let's do this. Wrong folder. Feet. Fill in middleware and route metadata for quota and balance sub entities. Hey, 420 deletions, eh? All right, so then here for balances, yeah, we've got all the transaction stuff in there. You know what? We're going to rename this to balance transactions. And we're going to create balance payments too. I think it balances payments. Yeah, I like that. All right, and then for quotas, we'll do the same thing. All right, so now we need to actually create. Let's do this. We'll just call this balances. Whatever. It doesn't matter the order in which they're defined. All right, so getting all of the balances is that. Creating a balance is that. Getting a specific balance is that. Updating a balance. And deleting a balance. So then this just becomes quotas. Oh, no. No, we're good. Okay. Thought I made a mistake there. All right, so creating a quota looks like that. And I actually, nope. Yeah, no, we did good there. So that goes, and that goes. Yep. All right, so then I run pnpm dev to scaffold those out. And yes, this is where we go do some more boilerplate. And we'll just start from the top. So this is create balance. Create a balance for a business. $300 megabytes. Okay, I like this this ad song or whatever. This one's good. Nope. Oh, I love this instrument. What is that? A clav? Like a clavinet? I think that's what that instrument is. Best song with the clavinet is Superstitious by Stevie Wonder, right? Ooh, hold on. We may need to go back and look at those. No, that part worked. Yeah, that part's fine too. All right. It's just weird on that one endpoint. Yes, this one is just get business. Yeah, I think we're good there. Oh, and this is update balance. All right, and then for quotas, we do basically the same thing. That is a post. Ooh, here we go. This song's kind of crunchy. Oh, I like this one. Yeah, this one's good. What up, Sarah Knox? How you doing? Yeah, we're doing a bunch of boilerplate at the moment, but it's necessary boilerplate. Basically, yeah, we've decided to pivot the business just a little bit to where we have the concept of multiple quotas and multiple balances that you might want to maintain. To me, that seems like it's definitely part of the initial MVP. God, I didn't want that one to end. This one's called Space Harrier. That's a game reference, right? Yeah, it's got to be. For the back end, I'm using Architect, but I also kind of built my own meta framework on top of it. This is Monokai. It's basically the Sublime Text theme. I let chat vote on it once, and I just don't care enough to mess with it. Sure. Okay. So that was a whole bunch of scaffolding right there. It is 5 o'clock, so I think I could have myself a beverage too. Oh, I don't have any of the throwaway stuff though. All right, well, let me go use the restroom and pour some more water, and I'll be right back. And yeah, then we actually need to start filling in the blanks inside of these endpoints. And I think we're also going to have some like request response, like validators and things to fix, right? Like the naming and some of that stuff we just did. So we'll work on that. But yeah, for the moment, let me go pee and pour some more water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me look at what I got here in the fridge. Oh, I got one bottle of Henry McKenna left. Or I got this McFarland's Reserve. Sip on the McFarland's Reserve. Maybe, Omar. I don't know about you, but my first major editor was probably Notepad++. I did use Sublime, though. You know, it's a fantastic editor. But yeah, no, like when I was learning, I was using Notepad++. Yeah, McFarland's Reserve. Not bad. I want Indian food again. They've been nailing it with the Indian food lately. Yeah, it's not a bad bottle either. Let me double check some stuff real quick. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about this album. Let's get another one going. One that we know is good. Here we go. I know, right? Like, yeah, that was weird. All right, so creating a balance. The is staging thing, I think, is a little weird. Nice. Hell yeah, melted. These are not in-ear monitors. And the brand, I don't remember the brand. File or whatever. They're just regular old buds. I think I'm spelling it wrong. Yeah, basically this brand. I think these ones are this pair, but no, I think they're this pair. Yeah, the Iris 2.0. Okay, so then this is, yeah, we're going to need is valid request. Yep, and that hints that we don't have the request made. Oh, and we don't have an endpoint for post account balance. I do want to name this post balance payment. Oh, and we do need the request part. That's something that we probably should have been adding manually, but whatever. Or not manually, but automatically. All right, so we know that that's there. Oh, so it's not going to be able to work until those are fixed. Yeah, so we'll have to wait on that. Hey, what's up, Zayu? How you doing? Oh. So yeah, you had a good crowd over on your stream. What were you up to today? Video hell? Like dealing with video from like uploading to the AT protocol and all that? Yeah, that stuff's tough. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the extra eyeballs. Yeah, embedding video. Got it. Yeah, for everyone joining, we just merged in the change for Giphium that allows you to generate video as well. So now if I go generate, all right, we can enable video and download the MP4. Oh, hold on. We'll open it with VLC because it's a better tool anyway. Bueller. Hey, and there we go. Am I logged in? I think I can do it that way. I don't remember what the password is, though. I don't know. Whatever. We'll deal with it later. But yeah, so yeah, Zayu, I know you got to get going. Appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Everyone coming from Zayu's stream, what are you up to today? Anything fun? Probably still wishing that it was the long weekend, as is tradition. As is tradition. Ah, that's a bummer. I'm sorry there, Dirkle. Uh, you at least get like unemployment insurance or whatever, right? If you're here in the U.S. Where are you based out of? We just had someone point out some jobs for Canada. I forget. It's verb something. Ah, from Germany. Okay, you get 60% of the net salary. That's solid. Yeah, they're not in Canada though. That's a shame. I would say there's always hnhired.fly.dev. Ah, you already got something new. Startup ran out of money. Yeah, that's kind of how that works. But they've been paying into the like the unemployment insurance stuff or whatever. So like, even if the company's insolvent, that money's already been like put in, right? Which is cool. So yeah, glad you got something new already. Hopefully it doesn't start immediately, so you can get some of that that sweet unemployment. Or do you get the unemployment automatically, like as part of severance? Because if so, that's a major chunk of change. And yeah, for everyone joining, the thing that we are doing is we are currently making sure that our request and response types are available, and we're building out a bunch of endpoints that we needed to create because we are pivoting the business just slightly. And technically, it's not a business yet because it's not launched and we don't have customers. Oh, there you go, Dirk. Awesome. Well, yeah, that's solid. And hold on. Exilius had a medical issue in the time being. Now it just equals auto reject. No. I think you're just not answering the question about that gap. Like, in the right way. Now, granted, yes, getting past the robot reviewing your resume, that's a problem. But, you know, you could always just say you were working on your own startups. No, I never built a resume app or site. You're thinking of Melky, I'm pretty sure. I know, we look just alike, don't we? I'm totally as fit as he is. Wink. I'm not. I'm definitely not. Hold on one second. Here's the thing. I'm 40. I'd like to see how Melky looks at the age of 40. Just saying. Yeah, Melky's like 15. No, I think he's like mid-20s. I want to guess like 26. I don't know for sure. I hope that's not doxing him. I don't think he's ever told me. That's just my guess. I feel like he might have said it on his stream at one point. He has said it before. That's what I thought so too. Based on maturity, you're 10. There you go. Maybe 30. Like, my hairline doxes me. Like, more so than anything else. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, being a snowboard bum from the age of, like, 18 to 30. Like, it's such a stress-free life. Just snowboarding every day. Making sure I, had, like, stuff covering my skin so that the sun isn't ravaging me. Yeah, like, man. Yeah, like, the stress-free life. It really is, like, the thing. Yeah. I mean, like, stress is one of the biggest killers, for sure. Like, not killers, but, like, things that makes people age beyond their years, you know? Smoking cigarettes also will do that. I never smoked cigarettes, so I'm good. I tried it when I was, like, 13, you know? Every once in a while, if I'm out partying and I don't have any weed, I might smoke a cigarette or two and hack a lung up because I don't know how to actually smoke a cigarette. As far as like age, I think smoking weed actually keeps you looking younger too, just due to the stress factor, right? Like a lot of people that smoke a lot of weed don't stress about anything. So again, like I don't know if the weed itself is a problem, but it's really just like, yeah, being stress free. Nah, I'm not trying to push that on anybody. I mean, Snoop's kind of old, man. Like, let's see how you look at 53. And he looks pretty damn good for 53, man. He looks pretty damn good for 53. Right, that's probably a little closer. Right, some of the gray hairs in there. Nah, Snoop looks amazing for 53. I mean, Eminem's 52. That shit's crazy to me. Like, Eminem looks so young for 52. I'm willing to bet he dyes his beard, though. Yeah, maybe not. I see some gray in there. I know, right? Eminem being 52 is kind of insane to me. Like, that shit's crazy. I bet he's got some of that male pattern baldness like I do, though. Hence the hat all the time. Something we do. I mean, so Snoop got popular a good 10 years before Eminem. Snoop got popular at basically like the age of 18 or some shit. Whereas, like, yeah, Eminem had to hit like 30 before he got famous. 30-ish, you know. How old is Vin Diesel, actually? 1967? Yeah, Vin Diesel is 60. Whoa, dude. Yeah. How old's The Rock? He's 60. Oh, he's only 52. Damn, see, The Rock looks old as shit for like his age. Like The Rock compared to Snoop. Like, dude. Now, I feel like this is photoshopped a bit. But yeah, like, dude, Snoop compared to The Rock looks way older. Like, way older, dude. Oh, Jack Nicholson, dude. That dude's probably 80. And he's starting to look at these days. He's 87, dude. Yeah. Uh, the new voice actor for Moana? I thought he was already in the first one. Who was in the first one? I didn't know that. I'm pretty sure they're doing a Moana like live action film in which The Rock is playing like the big dude in that film. I never actually saw it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're planning a live action Moana. Dude, how old is Morgan Freeman? One 102. 87, right? He kind of looks it. He's always looked like 87, though, you know? All right, so we have a bunch of request types and other things we need to do. He was in the first one? That's what I thought. Okay. Like, I wasn't certain. Kevin Hart's only 45? See, that's kind of crazy to me. Like, he's only 5 years older than me? I don't know. Like, he looks oldish, but I remember when he was first coming up. So maybe, like, just the fact that I've been aware of Kevin Hart for so long. I feel like his most recent photos, like, he's got a fair bit of gray. He also strikes me as someone who probably went to Turkey for his hairline. You're saying in this one? I mean, it's a small image. I don't know. Yeah, I think there is something to the effect of like smaller people tend to age slower, besides Danny DeVito. Besides Danny DeVito. He's 80 though, you know? He's looking good for 80. He's not looking too bad for 80. Yeah, he's a little guy. But right, he was born in 1944. When he made Twins in 1988, he was already 44. Like, dude, that's kind of crazy to me. No, no, that's not his first movie. Hell no. No, no, he's been making movies for ages. Hold on. Like, I know of a movie he made in the 70s at the bare minimum. He was in Taxi Driver. Or not Taxi Driver, Taxi Cab or something, right? Like the TV show with Andy Kaufman. I think it was just Taxi, right? It was just Taxi. Yeah, yeah. Taxi Driver was a very different film. Imagine him being the lead in that. So yeah, his very first thing, he played a thug in 1970. Um, oh, that's right. He was in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, Taxi, 1978 to 83. Where's this other movie? Hold on. How am I missing that? Oh, The Ratings Game was 84? Oh, I thought this movie was older than that. It's a good movie, though. Danny DeVito in Jurassic Park? No, he wasn't. No, not at all. Are you thinking of the guy that played the lawyer? That guy's just a character actor. I don't know his name. He's been in like a bunch of other stuff as a good like character actor though. Is Danny DeVito in the new Beetlejuice? That I don't know. I have no idea. He was? Okay. Makes sense. All right. So yeah, we need to finish building out some of these request types. No, that was definitely not Danny DeVito. That was the guy from Seinfeld. I don't remember his name. Dennis Nedry is the character in Jurassic Park, but no, he was like the postal guy in Seinfeld. Wayne Knight. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't remember that. Yeah. I could see mixing them up though. So I want to try this real quick. We're going to do an export type. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. We're going to do an interface. So I want to see if we're able to build our request response stuff from that. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, so the tool that we're using to do our uh, TypeScript types to validation schema stuff, it is not able to like reuse things. We have to be naive about like repeating a bunch of stuff. Let me get another album going. Interesting. Crusty Juggler. Hell yeah. How you doing, man? I like that you're embracing that reference. I love the movie Hot Fuzz. God, I'm waiting on pins and needles. Really hope I win the hackathon. Really hope I win the hackathon. And yeah, anyone that submitted PRs. No. So voting ended last night. The result is tomorrow morning. Like 9 a.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. Or no. Sorry. 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Yeah, no worries, Omar. Have a good one. Sorry, flipped him. But yeah, we'll see. Like, I don't know. I think it's a really fun and interesting project. We just pushed up some changes that allow you to export a video instead of the GIF, which I think is useful. But yeah, we find out tomorrow. Let me go double check over in that Discord just in case. All right, yeah, I think we're good. Hold on. So what the hell is Founder Path? In GA, you mean like Georgia, like Atlanta, Georgia? Or do you mean Georgia like the country? Okay, Atlanta. Dude, yeah, I plan on going to Render ATL. Kenny, I don't know if you saw, they still have some early bird tickets for like half off, basically. I don't know if you're actually like near Atlanta specifically, but could be worth checking out. All right, you could probably get your company to fund 225. Like, that's incredibly reasonable. So, figured I'd let you know. Like, I believe this is like a Cyber Monday kind of deal, and they have like 50 tickets left. So might be worth checking out, you know. You work at a hospital, so yeah, the hospital's probably not going to cover any of that. I get it. For $200, like, I don't know. Last year they had a really good after party, and the after party had Anderson Pock's like DJ persona playing, which was cool. DJ Pee Wee. That's definitely not worth a whole $200, you know, but it was cool. And if you make it to enough of like the social events, you can definitely make up $200 worth of value in booze. I definitely did. Like, I definitely did. But yeah, just throwing it out there as an option. Just letting you know. How cold is it in Seattle? It is pretty chilly right now. Yeah. Let me double check. 36 Fahrenheit right now. It'll get down to about freezing tonight. Yeah, that part's kind of crazy to me. I would not expect Atlanta to get that cold. I was in Austin like 2 weeks ago, and it was still like 65 out. And hey, what's up, CD Villard? No, I like the temperature here. No, I'm fully into it. I love it. Keith's a dude. Keith's always fun to chat with. Leon, just the best. Yeah, I plan on proposing a talk for Render ATL. If I don't make it in that way, then, you know, hopefully they let me do the influencer ticket again. Yeah, so they don't have like a self-learning budget or anything. Like, learning budget can be applied toward conferences in almost every company I know of. Leon, it's like 100 devs. It's just Leon Noel here on Twitch. He hasn't streamed for a while, though. But 100 devs is like the organization. Yeah, I'm gonna say nah. Right, these are basically just loans. Nah, I'm good. Nah. Nope. So yeah, that is not like VC funding. That is a very different thing. Yeah. Like seriously, Kenny, like anyone out there trying to get a job in tech, please go join 100 Devs. Right? Their Discord community is amazing. And yeah, if you just like work with other people in the community, make yourself known, they are more than willing to like help each other out. And yeah, like Leon's just the best. He's such a good dude. It's so cool how like how real he is too. Like it would be so easy for someone in his shoes just to like know that they're like way more famous than everyone and be like just, above other people, but like nah, he is like he's as real as it gets. Thank you, Kenny. I appreciate that. You haven't met me in person. I could be a totally different person. I don't think I am, but that's actually really hard to be the same person you are on stream versus the person you are in public. I know. I get it. Thank you. I appreciate it. But I'm just pointing out, like, you never know. Some people are very different from their stream persona. Oh, he has a great story. Yeah. No, he's awesome. Like, yeah, really cool. I think I think that's one of the big things. A lot of the coolest people didn't start out as software devs, right? Like a lot of the coolest people became devs later in their life. I'm not saying all of them. Like there's plenty of cool people that started out as devs fresh out of college or whatever. But man, like the people I really resonate with are people that got into it later. Like there's just something about that like lived experience that it's hard to replicate, hard to like mimic. Sure. There you go. All right. So, yeah, getting back to what we're doing here, right? This saying it's not there is actually fine. We know that's correct. We're just not able to build it properly yet because of some like type issues. So as far as creating a new balance goes, right? We're going to need const date now. New balance is something like that. We do need to bring in DB keys. Yeah, I think that looks right for this endpoint. That is a bit of a problem, but we can't fix it here. So then here for the delete endpoint, right? We make sure the balance exists. And then what is it? Like 204 when a thing is deleted? Hold on. So 204 no content. Yep. So if we're deleting a balance, the sort key is actually created at. All right, so we got that endpoint. And then getting a balance. And hey, what's up, Krasner? Oh, Krasner. Again, not again, but I decided to build out a bit of a slide deck to eventually like pitch this project. And we don't need to look at the slides, but I'm curious what you think about the basics of it. Like if I just load up slides.md, right? So the initial slide is quotas, balances, and usage for modern software as a service and games, right? Quotas are bandwidth, monthly active users, requests. Balances might be storage, credits, etc. And usage might be compute or VPSs, right? Every SaaS you've seen has a quota system as part of their billing. Most games have internal marketplaces using custom currency. Building this logic for themselves is time they are not spending on their actual product. So our total addressable markets, these are bullshit numbers right now. We're going to have to like research that and understand it. And then like a slide for my team. Do you think that is good enough for like a seed round? Or what else do I need to add for like a seed round? So Jonestown, you think that's good enough for a seed round? Okay, cool. Like I want to have the MVP launched and I want to have customers first before I even do any of this. But like what else do you think I end up needing for like a seed round slide deck? Technically, this was modeled after the demo day slide deck that you might do at Y Combinator. And TD Wef, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Right, like obviously I would fill in the slides for like who I am and like hopefully I would have more people as part of the team. Yeah, exactly. Like this would be for like the Y Combinator like demo day. And hey, oh, what's up? So TD Wef, did we like meet and chat or did you just see me speak at like the demo stage? And you don't need to dox yourself. That's fine. But yeah, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Right, so the problem would be how much time people spend on it, right? I feel like the opportunity is like the total addressable market, which I need to properly research, right? But like how much time would a company spend building out this thing themselves, right? You were late to another talk, so you had to leave quickly after. Yeah, no worries, TDY. Yeah. Like, was it an okay talk? I feel like I talked a little fast and maybe didn't fill up enough time, but I think maybe I filled up enough time, but not like the entire portion that they were expecting. But I hope it was at least like entertaining and there was some like stuff to learn kind of thing. Sure, I get that, Krasner. Yeah, no, I get it, right? Like, TAM is, yeah. So instead, like, if I just, I'm not sure how I would estimate that. Right? So, like, the total addressable market, large, immediately addressable. I don't know. Oh, okay, cool, TDWF. Nice. Yeah, do you guys author your own GitHub Actions? I just built a thing to make like the TypeScript part a little more like type safe. Because I was like building out like a prototype action the other day. So yeah, if you like I don't know if you've actually built a GitHub action before, but the get input and set output stuff is not actually like type safe based upon the keys that you have in your action YAML. I built a thing to, like, using a CLI tool, build out a typed version of those functions, basically. Just figured I'd show that off. I just made this like last week as like just a random side project. But okay, so target growth / revenue metrics and monetization scheme. Then they will do the math themselves in due diligence. Sure. Okay. So yeah, I think dialing in my monetization scheme would be clutch. So I got to figure that part out. I think the fun part is that Waltr will end up probably using Waltr to manage like balances for Waltr. So it's going to dog food itself, and then there's all the other projects I want to build that I'm going to dog food it with as well. Oh, GitHub Enterprise. Okay. Yeah. I mean, feel free to show that off. Maybe you guys built your own thing for it. I could see that. Unit economics will get us across the line in seeds. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I got more work to do. I want to get the MVP of this project launched first. And then, yeah, work on my slides and try and do some pitching. But yeah, for anyone who has never seen this website, this is http.cat. If you're ever like trying to figure out what response code you should be using for a REST API, yeah, I just looked up. Yeah, 204 no content was probably what I needed for a put or a delete request. All right, partial content could be worthwhile. $400 bad request. So yeah, if you're ever just like, well, hold on, what code do I need? There's a fun way to figure it out. Length required. Yeah, some of these are really good. And if you're not a cat person, I get it. There's also http.dog. There's http goats. Some of these I haven't seen yet. Yeah, http cats, http.pizza. Ooh, what? 204 no content. Oh, that's such a good image for that. $218, this is fine. Oh, jeez. Wait, what was 203? Am I making 203 for dinner tonight? No. I'm gonna do potatoes, onions, and summer sausage. Right, like cubed potatoes, and then like diced onion, and then cubed summer sausage. right? Cooked in like a very specific order for X amount of time, so that the potatoes cook fully and like get that nice like crispiness on them. Partial content. Nice. Found. Some of these aren't nearly as good. Yeah, the fish one's not as good as the cat ones. That one's solid though. All right, that one's AI generated for sure, but all right, we'll allow it. That one's pretty good actually. But yeah, I'm stoked that you enjoyed the talk at GitHub Universe. No, that's cool, man. It was my first time ever being to GitHub Universe. First time ever going to San Fran as an adult. Like I was born in Redwood City, but yeah, like haven't been back to San Fran since. So that was cool. Yeah, it was a cool event. I just wish like the party scene was better, right? Like I've been to Render ATL and that party scene is amazing. Whereas like the after hours events at GitHub Universe were so spread out. I would have preferred like one big party and then people just have like a booth or something at the party. The Launch Darkly reps? Yeah. I don't think I made it to the Launch Darkly one. Wait, did they share one with another company? I think I did make it to the Launch Darkly one. I made it after I went to the Netlify one. I didn't do like the boat one because getting stranded out in the middle of the water on a boat sounded like a terrible idea. But the party bus one was good. And then after that, like the Netlify offices lost power, which was interesting. And then after that, we went, I think me and someone went to the Launch Darkly event. I think it was the Launch Darkly event. Yeah. Like it sounded interesting, but also like, yeah, getting stranded out in the middle of the water. Like if you don't like the party, too bad, you're stuck. Right? You're not swimming for it. But yeah, no, I enjoyed it. I thought it was a fun event. Could swim over to Alcatraz. Yeah, obviously, because that is notoriously an easy swim, right? No big deal. All right, let me get more music going. But yeah, where are you from, TD? I'm curious about that. Like, are you from like a San Francisco company, or did you like fly in for the event? Because I flew in from Seattle. Luckily, like, yeah, they covered the hotel as a speaker, and they also gave me like a stipend. I was also able to get work to cover the flight. So yeah, I just got to keep the stipend, which was nice. But yeah, like I've never seen an event like give you a check. That was cool. Your company paid for everything? Ah, that's even better. Nice. Hell yeah. Ah, that's way better. Yeah, if I end up making it there next year, let's hang out. Let's chat. That'd be cool. Yeah, one of my favorite things is just meeting people from stream in person. Like, I love that. Like, pretty much every conference I go to, I meet at least one person who's seen my stream. Not every single one, but like more often than not. Which I don't know. Like, yeah, I love that small world aspect of it. Because I used to be like a big like snowboarder, like not big snowboarder. I was really into snowboarding, and I snowboarded like 150 days a year. And it's like really funny how you'll meet like pro snowboarders who are famous in like your circle, right, of snowboarders. But yeah, they go out and hang out in the city. Nobody knows who they are, right? The only snowboarder that might get recognized is Shaun White. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you're a somewhat like goofy looking redhead, you are mistaken for Shaun White more than Shaun White is actually recognized out in public. It's kind of funny that way. Should be a regular thing. Nice. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm going to have to come up with like a whole new talk next year. That one will be tougher. I think I could probably propose like another talk about like fun things I do with like, like AI and LLMs in general. Like the whole generating like a mermaid diagram thing that I talked briefly about. I could actually do like a live demo of some of that stuff. I think that'd be kind of cool. You went to the Grand Tetons once and took a detour to Jackson Hole. There was a Red Bull film crew, which was pretty cool. Was that during like there's like a Travis Rice event that they do over in like the backcountry, but they like pre-build some jumps for it? I forget the name of that event, but yeah, that's at Jackson Hole typically. Yeah, real quick, hold on. I'm gonna pour another beverage. Might as well play this video. Um, all right, yeah, here we go. This was my end of the summer of '06, like sponsor me video. I posted this over to the snowboarding subreddit and got like over 200 upvotes, which I'm pretty proud of. But yeah, like I published this back in 2006. I feel like they recompress it every year and add more JPEG. So yeah, this was the first year I got sponsored by Rome. I ended up using this video to get free like 1Ball J wax and free Rockstar energy drinks and some other like free bullshit. Never got a paycheck from a company, so I was just a flow rider, but yeah. One of the best feelings in the world to get free gear. Just to have someone say that you're like, you're good enough, you know? The winter shots are at Stevens Pass, so that's at Stevens Pass in Washington here. And the summer shots are at Mount Hood, Timberline during the summer. I mean, editing like this was actually still like the exact same as editing like this would be today. The only thing that's gotten really like way better for editing these days is like effects and some of that stuff. As far as just general like editing, like, you know, crossfades and cuts, like that shit's easy. Like that shit's been good since real early. But yeah, so that was me doing some snowboarding stuff way back in the day. From the age of 18 to about 28, maybe 30, I was a snowboard bum. So I would work at Stevens Pass here during the winter, then down at Timberline during the summers, and I would ride like 150 days a year. There was one year where I rode opening to close at Stevens Pass. Technically, like some days I went to other resorts, right? Like Snoqualmie for some competitions and stuff. But I rode like 150 days in a row at Stevens Pass. I think I missed one day. And then I then went down to like Mount Hood during that summer and probably put the number up above 200. Like, you know, pretty cool stuff. Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that. No, it's like it's just one of those things. If you spend enough time snowboarding, you end up getting pretty good at it. You know, I was never good enough to get a paycheck. I think part of that was like I didn't have the drive, you know? Like to get a paycheck as a snowboarder, you have to put in way more work than you would think, right? It's not enough just to be good. You also have to work your ass off. And yeah, I just didn't put in enough effort. But yeah, real quick. Tayor the Great. Is that meant to be Taylor or is it Tayor? But yeah, how you doing, C? What you up to? No, actually, like competition rider versus like video part rider is a very, very different thing. Even in the skateboard world, there are people who never do competitions, but you just film a good part, and the part is what actually like does it for you. So same thing with snowboarding. I think it's a little bit harder with snowboarding because of the whole like fresh powder thing and like the season only lasting so long. Whereas like skateboarding, you can just always you can go out and skateboard every day of the year basically. You know. So it's easier to put together parts as a skateboarder, but also like the level of like what makes a good part is higher too. I mean, competition's definitely like help, especially when you're broke. If you win a competition, you got some shit to sell, right? Like I won a Nintendo Wii at one point. It's just because I went out to Mission Ridge that has a much smaller competitive environment. So I was able to win a Nintendo Wii. That was pretty cool. Like I only even got like free like Rome snowboard stuff because I did a Rome event that was on a rope tow at Stevens Pass, which was incredibly rare. That rope tow doesn't exist anymore. But I built or I helped build the course because I was working terrain park at the time. The Tony Hawk games made skateboarding easier. So here's the thing, like to get free gear, to get flow as a skateboarder was super easy, actually. To get flow as a skateboarder is super easy because it's like a $200 per year investment kind of thing from like the company, like at wholesale costs. That's so easy. Meanwhile, to like, as a snowboarder, $200 covers the cost of a snowboard. And if you're a good snowboarder, you might go through a couple snowboards a year, right? And then you got bindings and boots and like there's like a higher like gear cost to snowboarding. But because of that, it's actually really hard to get a paycheck as a skateboarder. I feel like to get a paycheck as a snowboarder might have actually been easier. But it still requires effort. Like you got to be out there building jumps in the backcountry every single time it snows. Some of the sketchiest roads you've ever driven on were on the way to a ski resort in Denver. Yeah, Denver is tricky. Like, because it's basically just that one highway, like 78 or some shit like that. I forget the name of the highway, like the exact number. But yeah, there's like one highway to get out to the main resorts in Denver. And like that sucks because everybody's on it. It also sucks because the avalanches on that road can be pretty gnarly. Because it's a single road, like if that gets avalanched out, you're fucked. Like, yeah, it's actually pretty gnarly, like snowboarding in Denver. Like, you want to live at the resort, basically. Which you can totally do at Breckenridge and a bunch of those resorts. So that's totally doable, too. But all right, so let's consider continuing to build out what we're building here. Yep. Yeah, this endpoint's good to go. So now the get for a balance. Yeah, Breckenridge is cool. And hey, JScript, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I like that name. That's solid. Yeah, Breckenridge. The problem is that it's so like hoity-toity. I went out to Breckenridge with a bunch of homies, and we didn't want to buy lift tickets. We ended up kicking some weed to the like ticket checker, and it was basically not enough. They were a dickhead about it. They were like, "Do you realize how much lift tickets cost? This isn't enough weed." Like, wow, what a fucking dickhead. Like, dude, so lame. So yeah, like it gives that Wild West vibe a little bit, but actually it isn't. It's super corporate. In town, there's like, it's like a little different, but like at the resort, ugh. Yeah, no, it's like super corporate. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, this was over 10 years ago. I doubt that it's actually gotten better. Now, there are actually like a lot of really, really good resorts in Colorado, but they tend to not be like the big ones. And Tayor, yeah, the framework. I mean, I could talk a little bit about it. Give me a second, though. Hold on, 1 second. Have I done boarding in Utah? Yes, I think Utah is the best snowboarding in the U.S. I still like Stevens Pass because I know it, and it's like I can find fresh powder real quick and easy, and like I got stash spots and all that stuff. Well, I wouldn't be carrying a ski pole, but yes, I would be saying get off my slope. Yeah, oh man, totally. Snowboarders are just as territorial as skiers, for sure. Or not skiers, sorry, surfers. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. But yeah, Utah has some of like it really does have like some of the best snowboarding in the country. Right? The terrain and the powder is all just epic. Their terrain parks are really good. Here in Washington, we get the idea of what's called like Cascade Concrete. So sometimes, yeah, you'll ride all day and then it becomes nighttime and that shit just solidifies into this like, yeah, you fall, you're breaking something type snow. That said, I really do love riding here in the Northwest. It would be hard for me to move. Utah, I am considering as a place to move, but I do like to smoke marijuana. And Utah might be the absolute last state to legalize marijuana. That's a problem for me. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be tough. Unless it becomes federally legal, yeah, it'll be really tough. Here's the thing. Mormons are very like money conscious, right? You know that they don't drink caffeine technically, right? But they own a majority stake in Pepsi. So I'm just saying, like, Mormons are more economically driven than other really, really, like, dogma driven people. There's definitely something to that. The key is you got to buy land in Utah before they legalize the weed, because once weed is legalized in Utah, oh man, yeah, property prices are going way up. And yeah, I'm not kidding. I have looked at the price of like a place in Utah. Property is so damn cheap. Like super cheap. You can buy something in downtown Salt Lake. Like really, really well. Oh, Melted Fire. No. I call bullshit on that 100%. I went to a place called like Cheers or something like that. It was $5, like $5.80 for a Buffalo Trace shot. Now, granted, it's like poured to the like ounce of what they can pour. So you might get a stronger pour here in Washington, but also you're paying 3 times as much guaranteed. You know, like it's crazy. There's only a couple bars here in like Seattle where I could get a really good pour of Buffalo Trace or Four Roses for less than $20. You might spend like 10 to 12 at Big Mario's or like the Numos bar, some of those places. I still don't think it's double the size of like a standard pour of Buffalo Trace. So yeah, it basically equals out, maybe. So yeah, there are definitely like cheap places to drink in Utah, like in Salt Lake. I was just there for KubeCon. And I closed down that bar that had the $5 Buffalo Traces. I don't know about that. Like, no. Like, there is a sin tax or whatever. Like, the tax is not actually that heavy on the alcohol. The thing that they're very specific about is the quantity that gets poured. Right? Like, when you're pouring from a bottle in Utah, in Salt Lake, they have a thing on the thing that measures how much gets poured. Right? It is a very specific amount. So you're not going to get like a better pour at any bar. Right? They are measuring that shit to the ounce. Exactly. You know? And yeah, like you could drive out to Colorado to get stronger beer. You can also just buy stronger beer at the liquor store. And yes, they do have a tax on that, but you're probably going to spend more driving out to Colorado anyway in gas at this point. Only time that ever made sense was if you were stocking up for a bunch of people and you were buying way more beer than would make sense, right? At which point, then you're like really rolling the dice that the, Utah State Patrol doesn't pull you over. So yeah, like, I don't know. I could definitely move to Utah. I could see myself doing that. The dating scene would probably suck though. Like, oh shit. Like real bad. Couldn't be worse than Seattle though, right? If I'm being honest. But yeah, how you doing there, Phoenix Davis? What you up to? Is your name Phoenix or are you from Phoenix? Or have you risen from the ashes? That's also a thing. Yeah, for sure, Alan. Yeah, yeah. TD, I mean, that doesn't sound so bad, right? Just securing a date in the first place sounds pretty damn good. Right? Here in Seattle, that's the hard part. The Seattle freeze is definitely a thing. Dating is more trouble than it's worth. Depends on what you value. Damn, 684. Uh, is that a self roast? I believe that was a self roast. Oh no! Hold on. Hold on. We can find this song. Here you go, Alan. I've never heard the words before the song. That is definitely Italian. I've never heard this preface. Prisen Colin Sina Session Chusel. Whatever he said there. Like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, he wrote the song to sound as American as possible, but none of these words actually mean anything. Uh-huh, sure. God, it's such a good song. He does that in the video. Oh, that was the part you just clipped. Yeah, damn right there, Alan. Nailed it. For everyone over on the YouTube stream, hold on. Here's the song. He's a musician, technically. Are you saying I'm a comedian? A little bit. No, I know what you're saying. I'm just kidding. Such a fantastic song. I am funny, but looks aren't everything. There's another version of that joke, like, oh, you're funny. Yeah, but smell isn't everything. Got a face for radio. There you go. Video did kill the radio star. All right, so getting a balance, that one looks about right. Getting all balances, this one's a little trickier. We don't know yet, Holly. They don't announce until tomorrow. Fingers crossed. I think we can. I think we can win. You got to go heads down and focus on stuff. I mean, I make great background noise there, Numbers. I really do. I just don't think you've tried it enough yet. Am I really just that entertaining that you can't get anything done while you're hanging out? Wait, internet killed the video star? I haven't heard that at all. All right, so I think we're good on this endpoint. My favorite part about what we're doing here is that with enough of like the stuff I've built out in my meta framework on top of Architect, a lot of this stuff actually like completes itself, which is kind of like really cool, isn't it? Hold on. We don't need to get the existing balance because that would be a 404 anyway. So yeah, that 404 resolves itself. All right, so this song's good. fool, baby. Dude, this is another really good cover of this song. Burning down the house. Hold tight. Yeah, this song's been covered a lot. Yeah, it's a really good song, though. Yeah, you might need a raincoat. Dreams walking in broad daylight. Hold on. So yeah, YouTube might not understand the song that I'm singing to right now. I'll paste it for you. There you go, YouTube. This song's fan-fucking-tastic. You once covered this song, but no recording? No recording, it didn't happen. I'm gonna have to hear it. Honestly, Alan, I'd love to do some like collaborative music with you at some point. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? If I can get to a post-economic standpoint, Matt Mullenweg style, I could totally like justify making music again. Hold on, Alan, have you heard the song I recorded with like me singing on it? I mean, we just record loops. Like you can play a loop like enough times to get a good take, right? Yeah, it would be loop driven like music making for sure. We're not planning on going on tour, Alan. Okay. But yeah, hold on, real quick. Yusha, how you doing? What you up to? And yeah, X Factor, Mr. Sir. Yeah, we're building out a bunch of our endpoints right now. We did a bunch of the scaffolding earlier of like generating the endpoints and like, getting their metadata and some of that other stuff going. But now we're at the point of like filling in the blanks of what the endpoint needs to do. And that's a lot more work. And yeah, that's the spot that we're on right now. And the thing will probably have to continue into tomorrow whenever I decide that it's late enough that I need to get some work done editing wise. So hold on, Alan, have you heard the song in which I sing? I'm going to play it for everyone else anyway. Fuck it. Deal with it. You might have heard it already. Too bad. Deal with it. Yes, I was listening to a lot of Death Cab at the time. Yeah, thank you. I feel bad though, like the bass line is basically, I didn't realize it at the time, but pretty much directly lifted from that, like the frog song from that one Incubus album. Oh, okay. I'll play it here in a second. It's it's Aqueous Transmission is the name of it. But it's basically like the Incubus frog song. Like if you Googled the Incubus frog song, you'd find it. Yeah, Aqueous Transmission. We'll play it here on stream just to recognize how close I made the bass line without even knowing it. Hold on. So yeah, I'll play it. Because it's a fantastic song. I just want to hear it as well. Right? It's not the bass line in this song, but it's the same damn notes. Right? There's no way that it like existed totally on its own and I totally just wrote the song out of serendipity. Like I had heard this song before, you know. Is it verbatim? No, but it's so close that like no, I couldn't claim to have made that song out of a vacuum, right? This is off of Morning View. It's like the last song on the album, and it's actually the secret track. It starts out with like an entire like 3 or 4 minutes of just like frogs croaking. Right? Back when like secret tracks were a thing. That was like the golden age of music when a secret track was still like actually a thing. Now with MP3s, like, no, it's like it's right there in the fucking playlist. I can see it. Yeah, your 20-minute track at the end of an album. I know I see you, right? You're not fooling anybody. Yeah, the golden age of music was when secret tracks were actually still a thing. God, it's such a good song though. Like, I'm not gonna say it's the best Incubus song ever made, but as far as this vibe goes, it might be. Because like a lot of their other best songs are not this vibe. And yeah, no worries, Isaac. Yeah, we're chilling. We're hanging out. We're wasting time. Having a good old time, you know? I appreciate y'all just hanging out and being here with me to enjoy the reminiscence. Very different from evanescence, right? Reminiscence, totally good. Evanescence, eh. Right? Being able to enjoy this stuff together. Hell yeah. Anyway, let's keep hacking out these endpoints. I am actually like so enthused and stoked that we have put in the effort towards a bunch of this like middleware to where our endpoints are actually this fucking simple, right? That's huge. I'm really happy about that. That is a solid framework in my opinion. So yeah, the person asking about my framework, I built a tool called Calatrava. Do I have a command? I do have a command. It's just a wrapper on top of a thing called Architect, which is at arc.codes. Architect is fantastic. It's a way of spinning up AWS Lambdas. They do the old school approach of a single like Lambda per endpoint, which I don't think is actually the right approach anymore. But I have built so much stuff on top of it as far as like the Calatrava like meta framework on top of Architect goes that like I'm probably not ditching Architect for a long time. If Cloudflare wants to do a sponsored stream in which I create my own version of Calatrava on top of Cloudflare, I would absolutely do that. Also, I don't think I'm big enough for Cloudflare to care. I would definitely do so, though. So who do I have to reach out to make that shit happen? Really fantastic song, though, by the way, right? Like, oh my god. Like, dude. Incubus. Just killing it, you know? Oh, you know someone that works at Cloudflare? Oh, that's even cooler. Yeah, I know some people that used to work there. I don't know anyone that currently works there. Like, I know of people that currently work there, but none of them know me. Well, Heinen, we've only gotten a single raid today, and that was from Zayu. So I really do appreciate Zayu. What stream did you leave? Was it actually Zayu, or did you leave like Algo Bro, and then he raided Zayu, and then Zayu raided me? I could see that being a thing for sure. There is definitely something to the effect of certain streams end up being a funnel for other streams, and I end up being a part of that funnel a lot of times. I really do end up being a major part of that funnel. Black Glasses from the Alt F4 stream has a quote that I just love. He likes to say that I keep the lights on. As far as like the category goes. I think there are plenty of other people that also keep the lights on. But for a long time, I was definitely like the person that was streaming pretty much at any time that like the other major streamers weren't. So at some point you would make it into my stream whether you liked it or not. It's less prevalent today, but it's still kind of a thing. Yeah, here's the thing. Algo Bro has not rated me for years. And technically, I have rated him multiple times since the last time he rated me. I still consider him a friend, but I also question something about that. Like, he refuses to raid me, even though I am like, you know, if you're keeping like a number, like a tally, I am up 2 or 3 on him since the last time he's rated me. Even though we game every Saturday and all that stuff. Like, you know, like we're technically friends. I believe it's actually him doing it consciously because it's really, like, I stream so often, it would have to be a conscious effort for him to not do so in the 2 years since the last time he rated. Here's the thing, X Factor. Twitch actually keeps track of all that now. Twitch actually has a thing that totally killed the relevance, like the entire like value of like rating or not. Yeah, Twitch actually has something that totally solves that problem now. Now, I haven't rated Algo since Twitch has established that feature, but I don't even know if he uses that feature. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm just pointing out, Heinen, like, I have definitely rated Algo more recently than he's ever rated me. That said, it's fine, man. Like, I get it. I get it. I'm a jerk. I'm kind of a jerk. But we still game together, right? So I'm not that big of a jerk, right? No. Don't judge Algo for that. He's a good dude, right? Don't judge him for that. That's my job. Right, real quick, hold on. Let me go pee. Let me go play some other like mix real quick because I'm already at my limit. I'm already at my limit for Incubus. So hold on. No more Incubus. We just hit the limit. That was 2 songs. That was 1.5 songs. So BRB, let me go pee. See you in a sec. It'll be a quick one. I don't need to refill water or anything. And hold up. I just want to say, please do not judge anybody for my own personal pettiness. Do not judge anybody for my own personal pettiness. I think you should absolutely watch Algo Bro. I think he's great. He has a great stream that serves a very, very specific niche that nobody else is covering. Like, it's really awesome. Right? Don't let my pettiness bleed into anything as far as like you would make decisions. No. And like, I'm just, You didn't hint at any of that, Heinen. I'm just pointing out, like, please don't use my pettiness as anything. I simply remember too much. Like, a good memory is actually kind of a curse. I'd love it if I could just forget. That'd be way cooler, actually. It'd be so much easier if I could just forget stuff. So much of my life would be easier if I just didn't remember things. So yeah, do not treat my pettiness as anything of value. What up, Code Drift, Mr. Sir? Heyo, dude. Yeah. I think you saw me develop it, but the FFmpeg Wasm like Giphium update has shipped. Right? So if you want to like build out a code snippet like diff changing whatever BS thing, yeah, you can actually like at giphium.com now enable video. And it is cached, so like it should be quick. And then you can download the MP4, and then bam, FFmpeg Wasm. No big deal. Yeah, I'm really proud of it. Yeah, the voting for Giphium finished up last night. And the announcement of the winner happens tomorrow. I'm really hoping for it. I will be a little bit surprised if I don't win, because I don't think anyone else in the running for the best app actually has a community to leverage like I do. Also, if we go look at like the Reddit, oh my god, I got a shitload of upvotes. 669 upvotes? Oh my god, hold on. Oh, it's absolutely my most upvoted post to Reddit. Like 1000%. Like there's no chance. Like, dude, like 300 was the highest I've gotten previously, and we massively overdid that. I know, exactly. Xylophone. I love that name, by the way. That's a really good name. Well played. All right, we're saving that one for later. I mean, you need to make it obvious, right? I'm a little bummed that the top voted comment is this dickhead. This is cool, but maybe the least useful diffing visualization I've seen. Motherfucker, really? Like, don't use it for code review. This is for social sharing. What other thing would you use for social sharing? You fucking dick. Nothing. Right? The side-by-side or like the stacked lines, like those suck on social media. Have fun. Use it. It's gonna suck. Right? I have for sharing on social media in the title. But people just miss the point. Because it's Reddit. Yeah, dude. Like, dude, Reddit's the worst, man. Just the worst. Just the worst, man. Yeah, obviously it's not made for that. Do not do code review using my tool. That would suck. Like, just don't do it, man. Just don't do it. Hold on, someone did message me? Awards? I don't know. Yeah, I'm good. I am the moderator of r/getkraken because it got disabled. So, you know, I got that going for me, which is nice. Nobody else from the company actually has enough, like, comment karma to claim the GetKraken subreddit, so I had to do it myself. You're welcome, GetKraken. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm a fucking elder. I am a Reddit mod, which basically means I no longer have a life, right? Yeah, totally. I've been a mod of the RCM Griffing channel for a bit, too. So, you know, like, I've been a mod for a bit. But yeah, as far as comment, like, karma goes, like, man, I got like 1,000 post karma, 1,000 comment karma. I could sell this account, couldn't I? Dude, hold on. Does it say how long I've been a member of Reddit for? I'm in the 10-year club. Oh, shit. That's worse than being a mod. Oh, there are people who absolutely buy Reddit accounts. Yeah, for sure. Like, that's why there's so many, like karma farming accounts, right? That, like, repost things, etc. Yeah, they're, like, building up the karma so that they can actually sell the account later. 1,000%. Like, you didn't know that? Dude, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, karma farming is absolutely a thing, like, that people make money off of. Yeah, it's right here. There you go. I see it. Why would you buy such an account? To promote some bullshit. Yeah, there are people that, like, would buy an account like that to promote their fucking crypto coin or some shit. And by the account having that karma, etc., it can do all sorts of posts and things that you couldn't do. Yeah, like, the only reason I was able to claim the GetKraken subreddit is because I had enough comment karma to do so. My coworkers tried to do so, and they, like, even the GetKraken account doesn't have enough comment karma to make that happen. So like, yeah, I was the only person at the company that was capable of claiming the GitKraken like subreddit. I don't know. Something to it. No big deal. Anyway, let's keep doing some bullshit. We got more stuff to do. We got so much more stuff to do. God, and I love this song. Dude, I had a dream last night related to Perry Farrell and Porno for Pyros and like Jane's Addiction. I actually had a dream specifically about that. I forget the actual details, but I know for a fact I had a heart to heart with Perry Farrell in the dream, you know? Like, come on, man. Like, you can't keep punching your bandmates, all right? You can't do it. You got to stop punching your bandmates, okay? Like, dude, it's so fucking weird. It was the strangest dream I've had in ages. Um, so yeah, the uncommitted changes, like me 21 minutes ago, that is Git Lens. That is our plugin, like our extension to VS Code that is doing that for sure. Like even this hover, that is a Git Lens specific thing for sure. Yeah, the inline blame is definitely a Git Lens thing. The hover there is a Git Lens thing. The gutter that you see here on the side, right, where the green of like what I've added, etc., that is also a Git Lens thing. Git Lens is owned by GitKraken. It was originally made by our CTO, Eric Amodio. He made that while he was working at Microsoft, but there was a negotiation, and then we acquired GitLens and made him CTO at the same time. He's a fucking really cool dude. Dude, Eric Amodio is the man. Oh my god. So I don't know if the person who I met at who watched my talk at GitHub Universe is still here. Like, no worries there. Hold on, I'm spacing on the name. It was TD Waff. I don't know if you're still out there. No worries if not. Like, yeah, I get it. I stream. Yeah, people come and go. That's how streams work. Eric Amodio was there at GitHub Universe. And that was like the most like face-to-face like chatting I've had with him. And he is such a cool dude. Like, oh my God. I'm a huge fan. Like, I've used the tool for years. But after chatting with Eric a bunch, like, dude, that guy's awesome. And he knows his shit. Like, that's the best part. Like, Eric really knows his shit. And he cares a lot about dev tooling and all that shit. Like, dude, yeah, him being our CTO, very smart of GitKraken to, like, make that happen. Like, yeah, Eric's the man. I really like Eric Amodio. Like, man, the fact that I work for the dude that made GitLens, oh my God, that's so cool. That is so fucking cool. Other people in the company, yeah, sure, that's fine. But no, dude. Our CTO is the guy that made GitLens. There are so many things about GitLens that you don't realize are actually GitLens things because you install it like immediately. If you didn't install GitLens immediately, there is so much stuff that you didn't realize that you are getting from it until you reinstall it, you know? Oh, no worries, Xylophone. Like, dude, yeah, no stress. Like, no big deal. I'm a developer advocate for Gitkraken. That means I make content, you know. I've made a bunch of stuff for GitLens as far as like their onboarding videos go. If you like install GitLens today and look at their like onboarding videos and like clips that they give you as part of their like getting started with GitLens like videos and stuff, yeah, I did most of those. I'm really happy about that. They're all like really stoked on it too. I feel like I didn't put in nearly enough work, but you know, like that's how content creation works in general. You never feel like you've done enough, but people still appreciate it. Graphical interface for Git. Yeah. I'm actually kind of bummed that the CLI tool, right? Like, dude, we can do GK Launchpad, right? Like, we have, oh man, if I could type. Oh, I haven't installed Gitkraken on this machine yet. Ah, shit, hold on. No, I need to do that. Like, they're paying me, right? Nah, hold on. How do I install it, man? Like, let me just... Dude, I think the fact that I couldn't do that as quickly and humanly as possible, that's kind of a bummer. But yeah, we can do like the brew install Gitkraken CLI. There we go. We do have a CLI tool. I feel like they are deprioritizing it for like another version of the CLI tool, and I am really bummed on that. I'm like really fucking bummed on that. Well, we only have 140 users because of it. Motherfucker, I would be promoting it way higher if I realized you guys were ready for the promotion of it. It's been beta for ages, like, and it's hard to promote a beta tool. Dude, like, I would have been promoting the fuck out of this tool. Hold on. Let me do the, Oh, fucking Zish. Oh, fucking Zish. So yeah, here's the biggest problem. Oh my Zish fucks this one up. Dude, the fact that Oh my Zish aliases GK to GitK is actually a major fucking bummer. And I've chatted with like the Oh my Zish dude. He's great. Like, honestly, like, I'm not gonna fault him for doing that. But you know what? Like, it could be so much better. There we go. No, like, I have to, like, manually unalias that shit. Like, it does suck, but, you know, it is what it is. For sure, right? GCO, GCB, like, yeah, I posted a thing and a bunch of people, like, were like, hey, I totally use this. I don't use any of the aliases that Oh my Zish gives me. And honestly, I'm kind of against them at this point. But again, let me just point out, the dude that makes Oh my Zish, really fucking cool. Oh my god, I got to meet that dude and chat with that dude at SquiggleConf. God, he's so fucking cool. My favorite part of conferences is meeting my fucking heroes. Yeah, the guy that made Oh My Zish, he's the best. He's so cool. He's the best. I just wish they would change one thing about their like default config. No, xylophone. Like, no, man. Like, Oh My Zish has so many other features that you're probably like neglecting and forgetting that they actually give you. That's the nature of a tool like that. Sure, you could like build something without it, and you could like build out your own like Zish terminals and all that BS. Sure. I'm sure it's some kind of plugin that's being loaded, and you can just unalias that plugin, right? Like you just saw me do it. Like it's so easy. Just unalias. Maybe, hold on. Did I fuck it up? Oh, no, it's in my Zish config, right? So yeah, we go nano the Zish config at the bottom of it. And yeah, I forget what I need to do to like make this shit like scrollable. Right? You can just make it part of your like Zish RC to like unalias GK, and then bam, you're good to go. Like no problem. Like it's so fucking easy. It's so easy. Like, yeah, I recommend everybody do this. Add that unalias GK so you can actually use our GK tool. And then if you do GK Launchpad, oh, I need to like log in. Fine, GK login. GK Launchpad, and then bam, you get this like really, really cool like dashboard for all sorts of stuff, like all the issues I have, all the work in progress I have, all the PRs I have. Like, dude, I fucking love this Launchpad. And yes, are there like things I'm missing from my font where those question marks would actually be filled? Yes. That's actually a problem that should be fixed in all of the fonts on the Power Fonts like repo. But that's like broken, right? Yeah, it's like the font this like to me, like that's the problem. But like all of this, like I can see all the PRs, right? Ones that don't have a reviewer, ones that have merge conflicts, like all that stuff. I can see all this stuff right here in the terminal, right? And see like the issues I have. I can see the work in progress I have for Waltr. Like, yeah, I got stuff to commit, right? Everything in one view. Stuff that I've snoozed that I don't care about right now. Like, dude, I'm actually really bummed that GitKraken doesn't view this as viable. The tree viz, no. Yeah, so like the tree viz you're talking about is, hold on. Right, we do like the commit graph, right? The commit graph is a thing that we totally fucking do. And somehow this entire like thing breaks. But I can go do this. And then I get a get LG that is fucking awesome. And it's basically the commit graph that I care about, right? So GitKraken and the GitKraken CLI do not do the commit graph. I feel like they should. They should just proxy that command. No big deal. Like, that'd be so good. The problem is, like, the value of the get Kraken commit graph is actually making that stuff, like, interactable. So for get Kraken to make that, like, graph actually interactable from the CLI would be way more effort. And yeah, I just feel like it is a hard sell. I have chatted with people making our current, like, new version of the CLI that's all about, like, batch editing multiple repos and some of that stuff. I have no fucking idea when I would use, like, the batch editing thing. Like, I'm just saying, like, dude, we have a thing at GetKraken for, like, a new CLI tool that will batch edit stuff within, like, a workspace, like the GetKraken workspace, not just like a workspace like Git style. I understand the use case for that stuff, but holy shit, like, you're never going to prove out that idea at that level. Like, the thing I just showed you, right? GK Launchpad, like, dude, this is amazing. Could we simply just utilize a bit of caching to make it more useful? Abso-fucking-lutely. But the person I chatted with recently does not see the value in this. And if they don't see it, like, well, no, they will happily hop out to a GUI tool for that. Dude, motherfucker. Look at any other major Twitch streamer. They will not hop out to a fucking GUI tool for any of this shit. They will use LazyGit. They will use anything that lets them stay in the command line because there's fucking, like, brownie points for staying in the command line, you know? But we get like 100+ users of the command line per month. And people think that's not worth investing in. Can I just point out, like, I shout this out when I can, but it has been so fucking, like, beta and so many issues with it that I haven't been able to, like, reasonably promote it. They haven't even given me a chance to promote this thing to the people that fucking matter. Like, I don't know, man. Like, dude, they're abandoning it before, like, we could even, like, realize value from it. So there you go, LG, like, the maggot stuff, right? Like, but with maggot, does it actually handle, like, PRs and issues? I thought that was purely like the Git stuff. Oh, it does. Interesting. So then the only customers that we would solve that maggot is not solving would actually be like Azure DevOps or something, or self-hosted or enterprise clients. I get it. Okay, so that makes sense. So yeah, maggot might be eating our lunch. Oh, we see that they're using solarized light in these screen caps. Damn, I'm already a fan. I am already a fan. No, and I get it. Like, what I'm getting at is I think we could solve these problems We could actually be like the major thing to solve these problems in a way that, like, yeah, Maggot and LazyGit are not concerned with, you know? Right? Maggot does like the issue, like stash, like pull request thing, sure. We can still solve that problem in a cleaner way. Yeah, I don't know, man. I question the leadership that wants to throw away all that we have with this. Like, this is fucking amazing. Like, dude, there are so many people I can, like, sell this idea on. Could you imagine someone like Tej or even the Primogen using this tool from the command line? Dude, like, all I gotta do is make sure that this thing is ready to be consumed by someone like them, and bam, like, I can sell this shit. I can, like, make that happen. For sure, dude. Like, no, we have the GUI. Like, Get Kraken Desktop is that GUI. We don't have a TUI that solves this problem. And we're not trying to take the place of LazyGit, right? In my opinion, this is way outside the scope of LazyGit. We can solve this problem, but, like, it has not been at the place to publicize it because it hasn't been actually built by people that use the CLI. And there are performance issues and things that are wrong with it that every single person I know would, like, rip it apart because it's not doing that. If we get this to a place that I could actually publicize, I guarantee we could get Tej and Primogen stoked. Like, without even paying them. I bet we could solve this problem for Tej and Prime without even having to pay them because we solved that problem, right? But again, like, I don't know, man. I'm not at the place where I can convince anyone in higher leadership of anything. Because they only look at the numbers. Well, we only have 140 users for our CLI tool right now. So they're trying to pivot what the CLI does towards bulk actions. What the fuck? Like, dude, who has multiple repos they want to commit the same actions against? That's like a way smaller niche. I don't know, man. Like, dude, I question every and all leadership that thinks this isn't valuable. There is so much fucking value in this right now. Like, dude, this view right here. Huge. Tej could visualize all of his fucking NeoVim stuff in one fucking view as a workspace. And he's done. I just haven't promoted it because it's been so, like, hit or miss. It's been, like, a little bit flaky. And I'm not going to promote something to Tej unless it's fucking solid. Because I know he's a dude, but he's only so forgiving. So here's the thing, LG, like, no, visualizing all of your PRs for open source, sure, yeah, that is not a software as a service. But the moment you want to do that for closed source stuff, that's how we make that's how we make money. Like, we make money off of closed source. Open source is free anyway. Like, yeah, just use our tool for open source. Like, who gives a shit? But that's how you actually build out closed source like users, by showing the value with open source. But again, like, dude, that's me fighting an uphill battle because people don't believe in it. And that's tougher. If there's any reason why I'm considering like other companies to like apply to, it's because of that. Because this company just doesn't believe in open source enough. I'm not seriously looking right now, but man. It's the problem with being like private equity focused, right? Like private equity cares about profitability more so than solving problems. And that's actually the tough part. I really do think there are people on the board that believe in open source. I just don't think there's anyone making those points to the board at the times that matter. And I'm just like so young in the company that I don't want to overstep my bounds. And that's kind of like the part that sucks. Like, I've never been invited to a board meeting. I'm not important enough. That is somewhat indicative of a problem, in my opinion. Maybe LG, maybe Xylophone. Like, dude, I don't want to work for a company that actually is bummed on me speaking truth. Hold on, let me read these statements. Oh, this is a fucking banger, isn't it, Melted? For sure, man. I'll just get into trouble. Yeah, at some point, you got to realize I'm a cog, and if that's not what I want, most traditional jobs aren't for me. Like, no, like, hold on. Dude, I work at a startup. I work at a startup that is very much developer tooling focused. This is one of the most influential jobs I could have towards like the business's like direction, right? We are basically a startup, and my opinions should actually matter. And I have a boss that is like really into my opinions too. Like, I just think I haven't put my foot down enough. And that's on me. That's my fault. Like, I have a really good boss. I have like a really good team. Like, I have like, dude, there's so much that is like amazing about the company I work at right now. To where, yeah, if I worked at a bigger company, I would be way more of a cog. At this point, no, it's up to me to actually like push back. And I need to start doing so. Yeah, so Thrill Junkie, that is your first time chatting. Dude, you haven't said a single thing any other time. Yeah, no, I feel like you're just trolling. Yeah, it's a copy pasta. You're just a troll. So, Thrill Junkie, You got one more chance to be someone that's actually worth talking to. But yeah, that was your first chat. So you can fuck right off, dude. Now, here's the thing. Maybe Thrill Junkie has another account in which they totally got ignored because their comments fucking suck. That does happen, right? If this is their brand new account because of that, well, okay. Account created November 17th. Yeah, like a week ago. Yeah, it just sounds like a troll to me. They don't even follow. Like, nah, they can fuck right off. Definitely a troll. Definitely a troll. Definitely a troll. Hold on. Web push? Ugh. Dude, web push like server side push? Like server push? Dude, that shit sucks. Like, dude, ugh. Ugh. Oh my god, why would you do that instead of a fucking WebSocket? Oh, yeah, Sergeant Pepper, like, dude, yeah. I had someone, like, some troll came in the other day and told me to just chill. And I told them, you don't tell me to chill in my own stream. And then someone over on Twitch, I'm pretty sure the same person that got timed out or banned, it was just a timeout technically, said like, oh my god, telling other people you don't tell them, like, you don't have them tell you to chill in your own stream? Ugh. Like, no, you could fuck right off, dude. Yeah, you don't tell someone to chill in their own stream. This is my stream. You want to dictate what happens in a stream? Make your own fucking stream. No, I get it, LG. That just sounds miserable. Nah, man. Just use a WebSocket, and if they want to subscribe, they'll subscribe because it's there, you know? No, that sounds like the worst. Like, I just wouldn't do it. Like, WebSockets. You want real-time updates? Yeah, WebSockets. There you go. But yeah, no worries, Xylophone. Yeah. Nah, we're chilling, man. That person that was like copy pasting some bullshit, like, nah, they're just trolling. Like, dude, we gave them way more attention than they deserved. Like, nah, yeah. Thrill Junkie with the X's. They might have thrown like 360 no scope into their title so we could know even better that they were a troll. Who watches over you? Damn it, I'm gonna have this song stuck in my head for weeks again. For weeks. When I traveled to Utah, this was the song that played in my head nonstop. For no reason. Who watches over you? It's a great fucking song, so yeah, no big deal. It's a fantastic song. Wait, hold on. Melted Fire. When you say people here, do you mean like in Utah? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Like, it was stuck in my head for no reason at all. Like, I didn't even know. Is that because of Tiny Toons? Like, I feel like this band is only big with my generation because of the show Tiny Toons. Right? I blame Tiny Toons. Are they from Utah? Hold on. Maybe that's the thing. They're from Massachusetts. Like, why do people in Utah like a Massachusetts band? Like, that's super weird, man. Ooh, Particle Man is fucking classic. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that song's good. Neptune Theater kind of fucking sucks. Like, it's a little too big. But honestly, I should probably get a couple of tickets, right? Can't believe the late night show on Friday night, like midnight, is actually like 200 and something dollars. Fuck that shit. But okay, I would love to see They Might Be Giants in concert because they're getting old, you know? All right, so hold on. Let's look at what we're doing here. All right, so we finished the basic balances there. We got more work to do. And I don't think we're going to finish it tonight because I got other shit to do, you know? Technically, I got food to cook. Tomorrow, I got like stuff to pick up from like the P.O. box and stuff to buy from Costco. Yeah, I got a 2-hour window to like pick up stuff from grocery stores, etc. But I have like other stuff to edit. I might do some of that editing tonight. We'll see. We'll see. I got 2 things I need to edit. Tomorrow is probably like the bigger editing night. So maybe tonight is just gaming. All right, so yeah. We're chilling, but fantastic song. We should figure out who we go raid. Because I got stuff to do. We chilling. Yeah, who is actually streaming right now? We see Odatnerd, we see Nikwan Datasci that we haven't rated for a while. Let me go look at the following. Not the Southern Trail, only yesterday you lied. Yeah, for sure. I can't sing. That's fine. No worries. We do see Danny Sem going that we haven't rated in ages. We rated Odatnerd and Nikwan Datasci somewhat recently. Rython, not a bad option. They're super chill. Ooh, you know what? Text-to-speech with Livewire? You know what? Yeah, I want to support a smaller stream. I'm sorry, like, that shit actually means a lot to me. For sure. I know the bigger streams care about, like, oh my god, are enough people gonna be watching after the raid so their numbers don't tank and blah blah blah? Like, nah, man. Sorry. Like, I'm good. Like, I'd rather support someone that is smaller rather than focus on growing my own stream. Like, y'all be here as I stream tomorrow anyway, right? Let's go say hi to someone that we haven't seen before. That sounds great. I love this song, by the way. Yeah, there are enough like bigger streamers that recognize that, yeah, if you go raid a stream that doesn't hold the viewers, like you are less promoted later. The streams that care about that shit, man, I judge them, right? I really do judge them. We don't have to say who they are, but I think we all know who they are. Anyway, let's go raid a stream that only has 3 viewers right now. And I bet they would massively appreciate what we can do for them, right? Like just bringing other people to their stream that are not aware. So yeah, this song, great. YouTube, I'll see y'all